Alright. Please actually be live. I cannot be bothered to solve fucking live problems today. Seems good. Terrific. Okay. This stream, we are finishing the Not Krai story. Unless it takes like 10 hours, but it shouldn't. I'm expecting 2 or 3 hours of content here. We're gonna go straight into it, except we have 2 anecdotes here. So we'll do these really quick. Is this fucking thing again? I googled this back when I first googled this, and this first came out. People didn't actually know how this worked. It was genuinely a fucking mystery, but now people know how it works. For some reason, this is so shit, and I'm glad this hasn't been repeated as far as I can tell. For some reason, someone thought it was a good idea to make it so that there's this anecdote where you get it 5 fucking times if you don't have Lauma. If you have Lauma, then it instantly completes. If not, you have to do it 5 times.
I know. But did the Lady Moonchanter from the Frost Moons, its family might be... I know.
I think this is the 3rd or 4th time I've done it.
I know. Didn't the Lady Moonchanter, when the time comes...
It's still telling us to go get Lauma. There's not actually anything that can do that. You have to pull Lauma. You cannot just go to Lauma, which is so stupid. I'm so glad they've not done that since. It's a really bad idea. It doesn't ruin the game or anything, because you still get to complete it regardless, but it then just wastes your fucking time. You got a Lauma one, and then we're going to go straight into the story. I'm kind of benched right now because we went out for dinner or for lunch. So yeah, I'm kind of fucking benched.
It's you, traveler. I trust you're well.
So I'll finish this tonight, and then tomorrow we finally get around to that fucking Neva DLC, which I imagine is only like 2, maybe 3 hours.
No, that's not it at all. It's just, my antlers are quite heavy. I almost toppled over. It gave me quite a shock. Indeed it does. As you've seen, my antlers are bigger than everyone else's. It can get quite exhausting whenever I have to walk long distances. Which is why I try to find the time to come here and rest, whenever I can. I fear I must have nodded off this time, however. I'm afraid nothing much helps beyond finding somewhere to sit down every now and then and taking a rest. Miss Aino once offered to produce a mechanical device that would help support my neck and antlers. While I was grateful, it didn't seem to be entirely... how should I put it? Yes, that's a fine choice of word. Someone in my role needs to maintain a certain image. As Moonchanter of the Frost Moon Scions, it would be unseemly to appear in public with a machine around my neck. Indeed. That's actually... I must say I found that quite the amusing mental image. Thank you. A good laugh was exactly what I needed to chase the tiredness away. Don't be a stranger. Feel free to drop by whenever you're passing through. I'll make sure we have all the fresh fruit you can eat.
There we go, another task.
With all my strength. Blade. Wow, what a lovely surprise. Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kutar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
There's a door blocking this path.
Not a problem. Try this.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core.
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
So it works in reverse, too!
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later. Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 moon sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
Yes, the very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement. Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejection slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going. We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
With all my strength. Everyone hold hands. Don't be scared. Yeah. I knocked out a core, but how do we get across?
Walk up, then jump down.
Wow, okay, fuck you. God forbid a player does the puzzle themselves. It's just... See what I mean about how this region's exploration mechanics aren't fun? They're kind of buggy.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
I do miss the exploration domains. Or something they got phased out. I think they're in Sumeru. They got phased out after Sumeru, which sucks. Because they're cool. They add to exploration. But we didn't have them in Fontaine.
This is where the
I
people
don't
of
think.
Hyperborea
Didn't have them in
communicated
Atlan, and
with
we
the
don't have them in
moons.
Krai.
We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first. That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you? And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
Oh, that's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way. Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Hermione"? But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you.
Ether.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina.
Columbina.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kuthar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered, how could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Llama! Your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is... This is so annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours. But... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry.
I don't have time to explain
Last
why I don't
thing,
have time to
remember
explain.
how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Night party ever!
And at last, we will send her home.
I can barely move anymore. My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time. They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name,
Looking for me? I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for
This is
slowly
interesting,
began to change.
because this is literally Evangelion. No, it kind of is kind of vaguely touching upon the same thing as Evangelion episodes 25 and 26. Kind of vaguely.
It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember? Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But...
Hmm?
Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
God, that's so gay. Oh, that's so gay. Let's fucking go. Oh my god.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Ha ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
One thing I worry about is that, you know,
Thank you, my friends.
establishing
With your
that we can
help,
just
I
bring
now
someone
have a
back
name
to
that
life
belongs
just
to
by
me.
saying their name with enough passion behind it. That, I imagine it doesn't work with regular people, but like in future, if any of the Archons died, what if we just started saying their name?
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means...
Born beneath the moon.
yes. And by extension, It can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko? So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino and Effa and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Huh? Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what not Krai, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot. This feels like the surprise of my life. I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely. If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh! Miss Columbina, you're back!
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern. How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited. Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Just a random point. When we saved Hu Tao in her totally not her second story quest, didn't we hug her? Kind of. I just find it funny we hugged Hu Tao, but we did not hug Columbine.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
Yeah, I got a stinky suspicion of the fact that, there's still like at least like an hour
I still have a few things
left
to
to go.
attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And
I think I'll
there's a
take a look
certain
around.
doctor
With any luck,
who's
this
yet
once
to
in
show
a
a
year
fuck up,
festival
and I know for a
will come
fact
with
he
once
shows
in
fuck
a year
up.
opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
Ah, that's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
I love how Child's just sat on the Dodoco.
Stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Game progress. Ah. Okay.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexencircle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair.
Well, I love how the kids just sat on the Dodoco is completely emotionless, not moving.
Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun. You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first? Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
All right then. Off I go. Where should I go first? This...
Alright. Do we have to do all of these, or...?
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on? So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodoco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodoco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodoco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, Why is Alice's Dodeko permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play?
The paper powers
I
are
can't
bad.
guarantee
What?
that I'll win a prize, but
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the
So
game begin!
how long ago actually
It's
was
like
that?
they
Obviously, that
forgot I
was
was
what
ever
introduced
here.
during. Was it last year's summer event, or was it the year before that? I think it was the year that Fontaine was introduced, because it had Fontaine characters in it. I don't remember having any Natlan characters. Yippee! Yeah, I know how to play. Brilliant.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodeko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me! Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Random question. Is it awkward for a voice actor when we have to do like
Music
50
to
different
my
takes of...
You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina.
No, I'm not doing
Thank you for sharing your precious time
it. So
with
you have
me
to do 50
and
different
fulfilling my
sighing, gasp, and whatever noises. And like,
You've all done much to help
statistically
me.
speaking, as someone
And
that gets
still,
off to...
I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
That wasn't even... There's so fucking many. There's so many. Oh, it's Barbeloff.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloff.
And this is Mona's master, right?
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective. Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole. Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before. And now the third Arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment. Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the Lunar Arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, Destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip. The Hermit.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When combined with the moon as one's destiny, a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or you fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your...
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how
I suspect only you. All is not lost. The past is... Oh my. The Lovers. One of the most interesting Lunar Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another. A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The Lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were...
Yes.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey.
The future.
Well now, it's finally...
I'm ready.
Very well. Oh.
Miss Barbaloth? What is it?
This card is death.
That doesn't sound very good.
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but you now face an important decision. One that may bring about a great change. This change might, in turn, but remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbeloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, but I can see that you're different. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners...
I understand.
Go then, and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina.
A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps. Welcome home, Moon Goddess. This one talks, too. Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodoco from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away. That sounds like a lot of fun. Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoco kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt. Couldn't you just boom them away? Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance. Are you roping me into a crime? Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better? All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess, but there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoco, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish. I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodocos, Madam Mage. Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodocos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoco. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoco are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki. Yes, that is a much easier image to follow. Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys! remarkable talent. So, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki. But their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this... novelty?
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful! Lovely answers to all 3 questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
I will. What's this?
But I was aiming right at it. Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close. So very close. That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless, even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you... Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now.
Oh, darn. I used up all my coins.
I'll be right. Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right? Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks! Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll...
Let's see now. Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
No. You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon! He's all grown up!
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free!
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are... May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station.
I can move! I can move now, Rosette!
What are they doing? Running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly. I have never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs? But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a... I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the Great Mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
So, now for your prize. Where did I put it? Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. I mean, Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this.
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
I think I've seen this
You
kid.
can take mine if you want.
What?
Isn't there? There's a bug here, isn't there?
Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Was a Dory trying to
Moon
fucking
prayer night,
milk
everyone.
children for money?
Happy Moon Prayer.
Jesus Christ. I saw a glitch. A bunch of people had the glitch where, like, the dad, like, flew into the sky or something. Alright. This is gonna take a while. There's a lot here. I hope these are just fucking longer ones I've done. 'Cause otherwise we're gonna be here fucking forever.
Done being
I
a
really need
do-gooder
to
yet?
go to a loot.
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy. Are there any games you'd like to play? It's your turn to pick. I'll come with you.
Why does that hamster think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all.
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice. Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
Alright. Jesus, there's so much. Okay, I can see on the upper left. Okay, I guess I just walked into something.
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoco's
Okay, hang on.
Whirligig!
Ah,
Alright,
welcome
the thing
home,
is,
Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
of course, these minigames are all the event minigames, which means I've literally played them before, and they're already not that
and
good.
embark on an
They're
unforgettable
not bad,
adventure.
but you know, they're
I say that,
designed
but I'm just following a script here.
for you to play them once per year
anyway?
for like 10
What the
minutes.
heck is a Dodoco?
I'd like to ride.
So,
No problem, but
Is that not okay?
oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoco can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends...
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Traveler? I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
this is reminding me of one of those memes where it's like, don't take your schizophrenia meds. Please don't.
Let's go then.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Alright, we can just communicate telepathically now.
I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right,
I think
you're
we'll
all
be
set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
It's not going to be a fucking Dodoco that kills us. We did not look happy. Yeah.
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies. Yeah. I'm going to miss them. It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad. I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it. Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me.
I'm actually...
Don't worry. This fear
I
I
like that
have,
shot.
and the
Good
unknown
lighting.
that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far
I
greater.
don't have spoilers. I do know one thing that happens. Obviously, I also know Dottore is going to come back. I do know one thing which happens, which is quite unfortunate. I know it because it is probably quite a significant spoiler. I'll call it out when it happens. I don't know when it happens or how it happens, but I know something which happens to one of the characters. But I don't know what's going to happen with Columbine. I don't know if she is actually going to stay on the moon,
I just
or if she is
want you to
just going to
remember
choose to
this
chill
version
here or
of
something
me.
anyway.
The real me. On this final night together.
You really need to calm down with
Dear
very
passengers,
romance-coded
Dodoko's awesome
shots.
adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
There's even a heart,
So
but
this is
this
the
is so
Frost
gay.
Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier
Right,
than
where's
usual.
Varka? I was looking for Varka. He's over here.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer.
It's kind of sad. Varka
Albedo?
contributed literally
This
nothing in this
stretches for
whole
you,
story.
Grandmaster.
He was literally just a
Oh,
comedic
gift
relief.
for me.
He
Thanks,
barely even led the
let's
team.
see what you've done
And
for
then
me.
during the final battle, he
The
did
North
literally
Wind
nothing.
left in the lurch.
He did literally nothing. It's kind of sad.
Fun ride, huh? You and Columbina looked pretty sad to leave. This isn't gonna make
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, all-the-world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yahoda.
Columbine... hello, Moon Goddess. That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. what's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehoda?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right? Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two harbingers.
I'm not gonna say it. But, you know, there's a joke to be made there.
Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what? She put it on?
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just... Huh? Wait, is that what she meant by balloon game?
Yeah.
Huh? No fair! How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda.
Although I do find this kind of fun, it is also a little bit. There's a part of my soul that wants to kill itself.
The curatorium has a reputation.
Now that Arlecchino is wearing cat ears and is participating in a water balloon fight, part of my soul has given up. but fair enough.
What's the...
What?
I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary, but also surprisingly fun.
I really like Yehoda. I like her expressiveness. Like, people on Instagram say, like, oh, haha, Yehoda used up the entire animation budget. No, like...
What a humble wish.
All of her, like, animations could have been made within, like, an hour.
Is that Llama the Moon Santa?
The problem with Genshin's animation is that it is profoundly lackluster. Game engines give you the tools to make some fairly quick work. Yehoda's animations, like, they are not that hard to make in a fairly short time.
Would stop biting me. Oh dear.
Especially for professionals. Also, mind Hoyoverse has thousands of employees, last I heard.
All right.
Like, they are far from a small team.
I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish, and I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
But... Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel... I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Llama. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that...
Like, I hate to tell you this, Columbine, it is literally just a big rock. You're probably going to get bored within about 10 minutes.
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth
not a lot to do
tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Days. I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess. Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Lance? That's you, isn't it?
Shh. It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
Well, actually... Here, see for yourself!
Oh, this is... How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah! We just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
I love Flynn's. Flynn's voice actor should look into fucking... I would genuinely listen to Flynn's ASMR. Genuinely, he has such a good voice.
In that case, I shall paint
I've seen
something on Mr.
the
Albedo's
voice actor,
behalf in a
I think,
short while.
has started playing the game with Sino's voice actor. I think.
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Phew, that was close.
Hello, Flins.
She recognized you right away!
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away.
Hmm?
Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think
new
of
hat.
a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
Oh my god, she's literally me. She's literally me.
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them all.
Very
Imagine
fair.
you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Moonlight, I think.
Oh, wow, that's just fucking gibberish.
Mom would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha!
That's
I
not
believe
economical,
I know what
Columbina.
your spirit animal is. Here, for you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Indeed. A
Ow.
free-spirited being with a deep love
That
for
camera
all things
cutaway
here
was
in
very
Krai,
convenient.
who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you.
It just fades
Miss
into existence.
Columbina.
But,
Thank you.
how did he do that?
It would be my honor. But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as
You
a
bitch.
surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Blitz? Come on, play ball. I get this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
Ah, but it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Oh. Okay then.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. Although, help next time.
It's sweet. Is that Lakaberry? I wonder
Alright,
what
so
flavor the
throwing
traveler
back to what I said earlier.
It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share? Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Oh, thank you.
Jesus Christ.
Hmm.
Someone.
Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it. Are you sure? Amazing. My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness. I will remember this feeling. Sure.
I'm a little bit worried I'm not going to get to claim these primos later, so let me just do that. Alright. What is left?
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax, once in a while.
There are so many attractions here. Since I really...
This doesn't make any sense! How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I am not cheating, Aino.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, Aino is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater! You're the cheater! How dare you throw it back at me? Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at Aino. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored kuhenki. Each round, they draw one kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Ooh! Can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team. Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses. Sure. And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count. Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inefa. Nice! That's a pair! Go, go, fly!
Go on.
I have a pair.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace! That was too close. I thought I was gonna lose. Let's see who's gonna be the unlucky one.
Good luck, everyone.
Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be? You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh. Me again?
Don't fidget too much, Aino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker! Cute!
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see! Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inefa!
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Inefa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time. Exactly! What Aino said!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations? But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Inefa back.
But...
Take that! I'm never playing games with you ever again, Inefa.
Aino is throwing a tantrum again. I believe it will take 3 Crumbcockes to constitute a suitable peace offering.
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy! Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family!
Candy? To share?
We have actually been here for over an hour, by the way.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This is
Fancy a box of
actually
moon
like a
prayer candy?
long section.
Sure.
I knew you would.
And
Now what
I'm
flavor?
okay with it.
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
But it's not what I was expecting.
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay then. Moonfall silver?
You did say this was for friends, right?
Maybe smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas? Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you.
Alright, there's an
brought me a
interaction
whole
point
bunch
over
of
there.
new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the Moon Goddess. I hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
Alright, and I believe there's just one very special person left. What is this thing?
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you? Hey, come on! Call me by my title.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
And the same to you. Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime.
Duel?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Come on out, Stacko! Well, don't just stand there. Let's see your partner.
Partner?
Sandrone? Yep. Oh.
So I need to select a partner and command them in battle. Partner. I need a partner.
Me. Me crying myself to sleep every night. Partner. I need a partner. Some of these cutscenes are like kind of awkwardly silent, aren't they?
Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kuhenki? They're super rare. That's great. But you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko. No ganging up allowed.
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose? This one usually lives in Nasha Town. She likes falling asleep to the sound of striking hammers. And I bet she's quite familiar with robots' weak spots.
Testing! Testing! Oh, this is an emergency broadcast! An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nasha Town Special Arena! In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner. And in the other, we have the Moon Goddess and her Kuhenki partner. Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious victorious in this ultimate battle of destiny! But who will it be? There's only one way to find out! Now, without further ado, let the Battle of the Moons begin!
I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose! Let's strike first! Stacko, formation shift!
This is funny because these are basically phalanx.
The
There's
robot
an
has
actual.
hit things off with a change of formation. But how will this affect the battle? Nobody knows. The other party chooses to attack. Let's see how their partner performs.
Stacko!
The attack lands! And if those sizzling sounds are anything to go by, it was very effective.
Okay then. Stacko, maintain formation and enter your empowered state.
Empowered state! There we go! Now we're talking! Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night! This lead... Oh, they chose defense! But Stacko's about to attack with full force! Is it too little too late? The battle is heating up fast! I'm about to start sweating machine oil over here!
Go for it, Stacko! Set Kuvaki to maximum!
Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will this moon goddess do?
Don't be afraid. Fight however you wish.
It's a moon lane! A deft use of a moon lane allows the Kuhenki to dodge the blow! And now it's spiraling around its foe in circles! One loop, two loops! The robot's screen is bugging out! It's getting dizzy!
Bit unfair.
Stacko!
Stacko is down for the count! Our winner is the Moon Goddess!
The slightly taller one, I mean. You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Ainos for a checkup right away, don't you worry.
It is really sweet.
Well,
Yeah.
you beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you.
I was
make that
looking to go
mistake
talk
again.
to Sandrone though, because
I think my
think that's
partner deserves most of the credit.
left on the minimap.
Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. Be ready for a rematch.
I don't know. Can I see? I mean, I can't. Okay, I think this is Sandrone.
Well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you.
We have a box of
Frankly,
totally not
I didn't think
romantic
you'd be back
sweets
for
for you.
Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
You? I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina Hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna...
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Gah! Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What? Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth. Like this.
This totally isn't a day. Yo, Columbine, you need to calm down. Give her tiniest movement input and she moves a fucking mile. It's actually, like, it's hard to pick.
I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing Kuvaki doesn't count as cheating, right? I want to switch. Your turn, Sandrone.
Because I'm still counting as water. Like, is it a water balloon or is it just a regular balloon? I don't know.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
We know this one is bad.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Oh boy.
Huh? What's that noise?
Holy shit, they do just fucking kill you.
Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
No! It's just a blasted... toy! How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
Alright. Well, you lost. So just like I promised...
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya!
Why, you... Oh, just you wait! Rematch!
Are you alright, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
Alright. I'll go first this time.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one... Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. All right, my turn. What?
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it.
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it. Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who would want to be your...
I'll miss you, Sandrone. Goodbye, Sandrone.
I'll miss you too, Columbina.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, fuck you.
Ah!
Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
What do you want?
Oh, nice ears.
What do you want?
It sucks. I already have the spoiler. Oh.
Your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
The way that she reached her hand out as well. What was she gonna do there? Was she?
I'm done.
Oh my
Take
god.
Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke,
I was actually
you mentioned you
freaking
were
the fuck
interested
out.
in the Narcissus Kreuz Ordo's research. Remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this.
What are you talking about? This is... Oh. Alain, Renee, and Marianne. Huh. The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything.
I wonder how different this is if you haven't done the World's Quest one. Again, I don't remember it because it was 2 years ago.
These people...
I do remember
they
liking
would
it.
sacrifice
I think I
themselves
did it
for
all
the
on
sake
stream.
of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin and Renee.
Please don't launch
That
into
is
another
something I
30-minute
would
monologue
never
about them.
choose to do. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have... What?
Oh my god.
Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head.
Tear it up! Now! What's there to see on that moon anyway? Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I care. You're giving me candy? That isn't like you. This had better not be some weird prank. Coffee flavor? I thought you hated coffee. It's extra strong too. You didn't do all this just for me, did you? Hey, hey! Don't take it away! I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake the candy now.
Oh, I see. Okay, so it seems we get the book anyway. Alright. Don't think there's anything left for us to do. Now I can't open the book anymore. So let's peace out. Okay, this was fun, but also was an hour and a half long.
Traveler.
Hey there, Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to
Already?
look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
We should have seen everything.
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
Oh! Candy for us? Thanks a bunch, Columbina. Don't mind if we do. Whoa! This one's intense. But it's so tasty. What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste? Oh, sounds good. I'm drooling now. Are there any more Smetna candies in the box?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Sure. This one, and yep, this one looks right too. Okay, that's 3. Here we go. 1 per person.
It's
so sweet.
Right, so I suppose we can go around and give everyone sweets now. I'm not going to do everyone, but see what Arlecchino thinks.
I've seen Linny and the other children candy. Would you mind if I took a handful extra? I'm sure the children will enjoy them. I must say, Columbina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people, even when prompted. I'm sure Sandrone would agree when I say, I like the present version of you better.
Something about festive lighting always has a way of putting the warmest smiles on people's faces. This is most thoughtful of you, Miss Columbina. Kindness exudes from your heart like benevolent moonlight. Forgive me, but I shall have to enjoy this gift a little later. I hope that the flavor I chose is not the only one of its kind. If others were denied the chance to sample such kindness as you have shown to me, it would be a great pity indeed.
Yes. May everyone... Why, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Oh, my. It's so sweet. I'm so accustomed to plain, simple meals that this sweet treat is quite a shock to the senses. But I savor this moment in its entirety because it tastes like true friendship.
I just had a Aw, man. This feels kinda wrong. Like, shouldn't we be the ones giving you candy rather than the other way around? I guess I'll just take one. What flavor is that? It tastes like getting a mouthful of muddy grass. After being rear-ended by a blunt-horn rhino, then face planting the ground. I'll never get this taste out of my mouth. It's delicious.
Fine, I'll do it for everyone.
That was... Very. How I yearned for candy when I... May your moon prayer night...
Alright, who else?
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you.
Oh, a gift for...
The North Wind left in the lurch. Thank you. It seems I've picked lemon. It strikes a good balance between sweet and sour. This has piqued my curiosity. What if we were to add citrus and other spices, then enhance the flavor via caramelization? I wonder what the end product would be like. Perhaps I should take the time to try this out.
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for...
Oh,
The North Wind, left in the lurch.
Ooh, I get one too? Nice, thanks. What is that? So familiar. Seems I'm a...
The death card, moon for fretting is of no avail. Ah, you're such a polite child, Miss Columbina. But we elders have already partaken of our fair share of stories. I hope you don't misunderstand. It is simply that the mere...
I don't suppose you... Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're under no obligation to indulge me any further. And besides, I don't have any other prizes for you. Oh, I love the color of this wrapping paper. But the bow on that one is just so perfect. Oh, this is a tough choice. I know the wrapping paper doesn't affect the flavor, but it does set the first impression, which can influence your mood as you eat it. And actually, that does affect the flavor. I have to listen to my heart and pick the one that I can really build a bond with. It's the only way to eat candy. Oh, but look at the shape of this one. How lovely. Ah, this choice is getting harder and harder.
Nicole has the right idea. Packaging is very important.
Up for another round of fish fast? Oh, I mean of bye-bye bad fishies. Oh, bless my fluffy tail. Dodoko has never seen candy shaped quite like that. Let the feasting begin. Oh, sweet as a tomato bathed in sunlight. Thank you very much. You truly are a friend to the Dodoko. Please share the rest with other people. I am sure everyone will fall in love with the taste of pure joy. If all the prizes are gone, so the next time a customer should... And remember, run out of the rings. Oh, a gift for... Wow, candy from the moon goddess herself. If I back this up... No, what am I saying? Box this up and maybe I don't even need to go to all that trouble. Any old... Sounds like a plan.
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me. Are there any games you'd like?
Why does that hamster think you've...
I know you don't. Even if you wanted. Otherwise, you'd...
Looks like Albedo's social...
A moon prayer candy for me? Huh, thank you. It smells like... baked apples.
Honestly, playing this has kind of made me wish I put a Durin.
Good Hunter.
I didn't like his kit that much.
I always have to resist
But
the temptation
I think
to
he's
go
fun.
there unless I'm ordering food. I understand your homesickness, Miss Columbina. I have a double dose of it. Because both Simulanka and Mondstadt are my home.
Done being a...
Thanks for coming here. Are there any...
Why does that
I know you don't. Even if you wanted. Otherwise, you'd...
Looks like Albedo's social... I thought you'd actually spend your precious time doing something more worthwhile. Everyone has to take one? Well, fine. I'll take mine.
Please welcome to the stage.
Oh, I can't. I guess I ran out. I can't. Alright, well, that's it. I was thinking there might be an achievement for doing everyone.
Traveler.
Alright.
Columbina! Finished with the festival already? Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer.
Also, this implies I might have been able to just skip all of this, but no, I'm glad I did it.
I am sure.
But it did take an hour and a half. So I imagine what's going to happen is we're going to go to place a moon marrow, and then the doctor
was the most
is just going to
fun
show
I've
up and
ever
steal
had
it,
on a
and
moon
then
prayer
try to
night.
turn himself into a moon or something.
Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night. Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night is here. The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy moon prayer night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww. Huh.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh. Looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You'll be heading off now?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure, why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Except for those innocent people you potentially killed. Sorry,
Farewells
potentially
are an
innocent people you
important
killed.
affair for the Ratniki too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
But I'm sorry, didn't he say Varka did Flynn's as well? Oh, look at Bruce. Of course, fuck. Didn't Flynn said he would do Albedo? Holy shit. That is so good. I guess he's had plenty of time to hone his painting skill. Holy shit.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sindrune. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole moon prayer night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lauma, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly! So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
Alright. I promise.
In that case, Columbina, are you ready?
I'm ready. Very well. Let's go. In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Not Krai. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next...
I really thought since they slowed us down, they were going to give us enough time to get through your voice. I'm so sorry.
This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
The moon marrows are in position. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah. It's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage. I can already feel the moon calling to me.
This ray of light will lead you home, Columbina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends. Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Columbina.
All 3 moons in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time and space. They all believed I would fail. But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
No, as long as I'm here. The Doctor is free to wield the 3 moons' power. It's the only way. I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Columbina.
Alright, let's fucking do this. Let's fucking kill his ass. Let's fuck him up. Never mind, I guess we just went home.
Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective.
In that
Shut up.
case, let
We're
me
still
relate the contents of the
we're
call
still
we made
skipping
to
the
Alice
first
after
dialogue.
the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Krai, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes, things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned, ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind, Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that
I am starting to get worried that we're not going to complete this in this stream. I thought this was going to be 2 hours. We're now coming up on 3.
the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
Willing to go longer, because I want to get this done in this
We
stream.
have no way of
But a
knowing
maximum of 3 more hours.
Yeah,
So,
we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
thing is, like, with this
And
development,
that about
this is
sums it up.
this could extend it by
As I
several hours.
suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
Oh no! What? She did what? All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone and...
So, Columbina
Sounds like bad news.
Seen in that way, the trilunar syzygy and Revere's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec, where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
I'm back.
Hat Guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how?
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to...
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled the moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger
Wait.
Damselette who sees us as her...
I'm sorry, I just googled something. Okay, sorry, I missed. I was googling. Hang on.
If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, Arlecchino!
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Whew. Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dotori's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dotori so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You, of all people, should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet. And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Mark is right. This is far from over. Dotori's already way overdue a butt-kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Krai's borders,
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dotori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexenzirkel's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dotori.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Krai to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Yeah! We'll show him!
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Oh. Okay, there's 2 more acts. They've never done this before. Every single past region has had at most 6 acts. At most. This has 8. There's another 6.5 hours.
As if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale
Another
all your
6 and...
sleepiness into it, and then poof! It's now flying away.
I don't have time to do the rest of it tonight. Obviously not. I'm not going until like 4 a.m. But we will continue into Act 7. Fuck me. Give me all that. We will continue into Act 7 in just a moment. At least this wasn't lost. Jolly good. Hey, we got 3 pulls out of that quest. I mean, that's not actually that bad. 3 pulls for just a story quest. I mean, it's not a lot, but still. Okay, so yeah, we are going to get back into it. We're going to do like an hour and a half. I'm going to go get myself some water and then we're going to continue. That will still leave at least like another like 5 hours. So tomorrow, I don't fucking care. I'm playing the fucking Neva DLC tomorrow. It's been 19th, 20th, 21st, 22nd. It's been 4 days running. 4 days running in a row that I've said, okay, I'm going to play the Neva DLC after we play the Genshin Impact story. But it just keeps going.
Curatorium of Secrets. We have something super important to discuss. You remember, right?
It just keeps going. And I mean, I wouldn't mind if it didn't feel like a lot of this could have been cut out. If, you know, the dialogue was really well written, in general, the story was just really well written. I struggled to attach myself to this fucking moon lore. Because it's a fucking rock in space. There's nothing special about it. And I kind of hate all this fucking lore around it. It's a fucking rock in space. It doesn't even generate its own fucking light. The light comes from reflections from a goddamn sun, you fucking... It just irks me. And all like the vague allusions to that fake sky, which has never really been explained. And I was just saying, oh yeah, well, beyond it's all just abyss. And it's like, what? They're acting like this is just like common information. It's never been mentioned before, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, so alright, okay, get myself some water and then come back. Alright, the way I thought that was going to play out is also, I just realised, like, that entire act was the Moon Prayer Night. It was actually kind of fucking crazy. So if you skip the Moon Prayer Night, that act is under an hour. Under fucking 40 minutes, even. So yeah. Rough. Because I thought there was only going to be 6 acts, I thought what was going to happen was Dottore was going to show up, stop it, and then in the last, like, 30 minutes, he gives a monologue, he becomes a god, and then we fight him, and then it's over. And that one spoiler I know about happens. No, they said fuck it, 8 acts. I worry this is veering off into Honkai Star Rail's approach, where everything has to take 9 billion fucking years. You may think the longer it is, the better, which is not at all the truth. Especially in the case of a gacha game where time is golden. Gacha games, they need an even tighter written script than other games, because any time that you're not exploring and earning pools is making you impatient. So the longer they drag out their story quests, the worse it gets. And the stories are not good enough to justify it being long and drawn out. So I really hope these last 2 acts are good, because also, again, like, the first act, I don't remember it. I don't remember any of it. All I remember was meeting Columbina, and that was it. I don't remember anything else. I remember going into a Fatui base with Yehoda in Act 2. I think it was... No, it might have been Act 1. I don't remember. That was cool, I guess. And then we met Sandrone, but that's all I remember of that section. And then we got into Revere's arc, which started out with some strengths.
Ad Astra at...
No, it didn't start with some strengths. It had some strengths, specifically in Act 3. And then... So, I mean, Revere got, like, 3.5 acts focused on him. He got I think, the latter half of Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, and Act 4. But the thing is, they completely fucking fumbled Act 4. And kind of gave it a really shit ending. So that arc kind of felt completely wasted. And that's not helping here. And also, Nefer as a character should be cut. I'm not shitting you. Cut her out of the game completely. Her kit is just a more boring Alhaitham, so who the fuck cares? And narratively, she does nothing but waste screen time. She objectively makes the game worse by being in it. Cut her out. Just delete her. There's no reason for her to exist. Lauma also isn't that great. Flynn's is really fun, and Nefer and Aino are really fun. Yehoda's fun, Durin is fun, Columbina's great. The rest of the cast is good. Varka, obviously, is kind of a disappointment. But Nefer, you can straight up completely cut her out of a game. You'd have to rewrite Yehoda a little bit because of that. But it would make the game just straight up better if you just cut out Nefer. Because I fucking hate her. She is a bottom tier character. Lauma, she hasn't done anything bad, but she also hasn't done anything good to earn any interest in her character. So she's also fucking flat. Like Flynn's, Aino, and Nefer, the entire rest of the cast is likable and has interesting things going on in their lore. and personalities and stuff to do stuff with. But Lauma and Nefer are both completely fucking flat tires. Completely, there's zero interest in them. Nefer actively pisses me off. Lauma, I'm just kind of mostly bored by. You could probably get away with cutting both of them out of a story, and immediately that removes several hours of content, and I think it would probably just make it strictly better. Unfortunately, it seems like Nefer's about to get even more fucking screen time, so... Yeah, let's just get into it. We'll get what we can get done, and then tomorrow I'm playing fucking Neva, and once we're done with Neva, I'll then continue this. We'll probably have like 5 hours left of it, which we can do in a single day. But God, they just really don't know when to quit. Like, I've heard that problem with Star Rail is getting like worse and worse. Every single patch, they just make the story even longer, whilst saying less.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Most films are not even 2 hours long.
Already.
Yet their
How about
stories
you two?
are so much more
Green and good
impactful
to
than
go?
anything Hoyoverse has ever put out.
Paimon's ready.
Because what doesn't matter is length.
Great.
What
Let's
matters
get
is
rolling
good
then.
fucking writing.
Great. Well, first things first.
Wait.
How many game developers, like, they dream of having a fucking budget that Hoyoverse has, and this is what they do with
Someone's here. We heard your footsteps.
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Come on.
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
I
come bearing news from my lady, the Knave.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
An hour and 14
in that
minutes.
case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
That kind of
Tell
makes it
them
obvious,
that
doesn't
Zendrone
it?
and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Krai.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us.
Because, yeah, something I
We
realised is
appreciate
we
the heads
haven't
up.
gone to a new location
Our
yet.
sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the Doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct. We have crossed swords many times before, and so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette,
Arlecchino's situational...
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the and remember, at least while you're in Krai.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
I'm
Just
absolutely
doing
going
my
to get
duty.
into skipping
I
more
shall take my
dialogue.
leave now.
Because
you need
you
us,
have worn out my
you'll find
patience
us at
now.
the experimental...
Often, the reason why I don't skip dialogue is because I can just spend that time scrolling on my phone anyway. So that way I can get through the game, and I can just be on my phone, which is more
Marionette
entertaining.
seems to think he's been planning
a lot
this
of the
for a
time.
long time.
Whereas if I'm skipping the
But when did
dialogue,
it
I
start?
can't be on my phone because I
Before
have to
he
be
even
constantly
arrived
mashing
in
X.
Krai?
So
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most.
and also, yes, I
Behind the
openly
scenes,
admit, like,
he may
a
even be
lot of these
working
cutscenes I
against
do
her.
just go on my phone.
Whatever
I
his
still
motives.
half listen.
At this stage,
But
it's
I'm
difficult
not
to
missing how
predict
much,
his
am I
next
really?
steps. I suggest we split into two groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Well,
Do we?
as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating... But at least take Cool Your Jet's Ducky with you.
And as for Miss Inefa,
Detecting operational logic. Protect Dino. Priority. High.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
Once again,
I mean, I would have
not gonna
said the Knight
contribute
of
to a
Berea
plot.
should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back
I
right
heard
away.
they're actually finally adding Dormant
Yehoto
Port to a
will be on
game,
hand
like the
to
next
assist
update or
you.
something. That's
In
cool.
my absence,
You got it,
I
boss.
still remember when all the
You
leakers
guys
said,
make
hey,
sure to get back here
Venti
in one
second story
piece,
quest
all right?
with Dormant
We will.
Port, and it was just not true.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead.
we all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap...
Okay, what the fuck does this mean? What does this mean? They didn't bother showing that when we had like hour-long segments. So how long am I going to be locked in? How long am I going to be locked in? Because you didn't bother showing that when we had like 40, 50 fucking minute long segments.
Okay. Well, we'll be good to go as soon as you're ready.
I'm fairly confident we'll be able to save and quit and return. And yeah, again, like, with other games, it doesn't fucking matter if you commit to something, because it's a fucking video game. With gacha games, they have to give you a fucking warning and tell you, hey, if you do this, you're gonna miss out on doing your daily commissions tomorrow. And your fucking resin spending. So, get it done. This is like, wow, if you didn't design your game to be predatory, you would be able to completely avoid
here
this.
before us. Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
Okay, domain, yeah. Okay, cool. Please be an hour long and no longer. Okay, this is the team we have to work with. It's not a good one. It's the team we've been given. I kind of love how pathetic Hydro Traveler is. It's supposed to be a baby version of Novelette.
That's quite a welcome
But like the damage
party.
is truly pathetic.
It all falls into place.
Alvis, I guess it's still Wild Hunt. Okay.
Observe.
I don't even know how fucking lore works anymore, whatever.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me? Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
Okay. A very dramatic scene. Also, once again, we don't have a healer.
It all adds up.
Be silent.
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
Watch out. We're slowly through. Let's go around.
Thing is, the reason why gacha games get away with a lot of this shit is because a significant portion of their audience, if not
Trespassers.
the vast majority of their audience.
We're
Same
looking for the
way,
doctor, and we
same thing for
understand he might
Destiny,
be
by
here.
the way.
I see you're fleeing the facility.
They don't play any other games.
You looking to settle
They
a
think
score
this
with
is
the
what video
doctor?
games are.
Good luck with that.
And
I don't think you have many
no, it
chances
isn't.
left.
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
2 other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor...
Seems to me. Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby?
We need to know what the doctor is up to. This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have
He's building something.
Why can it
Ambitious
just
doesn't
be a
even begin to
30-minute
describe it.
final boss, right?
Feels
At
like
the
this
end
could
of
be
this,
the
we're
big
going to
one.
judge what
God
does
knows how
this
long he's been
extra
planning it.
2 acts actually contribute to the
A
story.
while back, he told us he...
They need to do a lot of justification to add on another
He
6
stole
hours.
them from their rightful owner.
Oh, maybe I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice.
Like the entirety of
I mean,
Leeway's
I always
story
looked
was
up
like
to the captain
5
the
hours,
most,
man.
and back when
Inazuma's
this all
as well.
started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units
We're getting
to
it
not Krai to
singular
execute their
fucking
plan.
acts, which are longer
They were
than
led
some
by the
nations'
Doctor,
entire
Marionette,
stories now.
and the Damselette, respectively. I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with. She never really
Mondstadt's
interacted with us
story
much.
is like
In
2
fact,
hours
she
long.
seemed sort of detached. She always seemed like the Doctor used to stand after she left. Right now,
How would
The only
he
reason why it
create
takes
an
any time to
artificial
complete is because it's at the
moon
very start of the game, so you can't even
Maybe the
fucking
no-
sprint
Thank you for
properly.
cooperating.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again.
no, she's no longer a Harbinger. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His act.
I understand. The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki experimental.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to complete.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
No more lies.
New enemy? Okay.
Time to come clean. It all falls into place.
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Yeah, we really appreciate it.
The gall. You expect us to believe?
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right.
It is fun
on
to
the
have Doctor back. He was the closest thing Genshin had to a true villain, really. He was fucking evil in Sumeru, and he was also a really likable kind of villain. He was compelling in the little screen time he had. He was a bastard, but he has a good voice. So I am glad they're bringing him back.
Sandrone and
but
Arlecchino.
Please don't
Now you.
completely fuck this.
Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today. If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself. Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective. Well, since you ask...
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift? Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's a Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that? Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth?
It kind of sounds like Holly's
subordinates really are in danger.
The whole thing which happened with the Doctor doesn't really ever get acknowledged.
You're completely
Even though it's
insane.
kind of like really big.
I have set a new rule
should
for
be really
myself.
important.
Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag!
Hang on.
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
You'll come to regret your actions.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
Oh god, he's tall.
Get lost. Protector. The deception ends here. It all adds up.
I don't know how any of these kids work. Hey, look, he's immortal.
Close your eyes. Observe.
You won't feel the dark.
Be silent.
Hey, this is still better than the actual transforming boss fight.
Leave this. Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of. Seek within. No more lies.
Arlecchino.
Thanks for the assistance.
Arlecchino. They see
This
you as an
team comp grows even stranger.
You're clearly here to destroy my research, not...
I say your research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
There goes all my health.
Is that the best you can do? Get lost.
This is where you fall.
That was not an optimal burst trip.
Can't hide the truth.
Your actions betray
Oh
your
my
hero.
god.
Observe. Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Laid bare. It all adds up. Time to come clean.
How disappointing. You won't feel a thing.
Forest, protect us. For the other a brave trap.
Keep your distance. Be silent. To dust.
There's a level of the game just tells me I just can't die.
Close your eyes.
Space tank everything. There's no point. Just space tank everything.
Observe. To dust.
The deception ends here. No more lies.
Vittori is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly.
Let's go.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Watch out!
What the? Forget about me! You should...
Where's the Traveler?
See, there we go. We're going to get checkpoints anyway. Right, better be able to fucking do my daily commissions tomorrow.
What just happened? Nasha Town? How did I get here? Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle, and now, all of a sudden, I'm here. Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else?
Also, now I am
We've
locked
got
in,
some
aren't I?
special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait. Why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something.
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But...
Wait. These two are a couple?
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? You forgot already?
What is she talking about?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people— Oh! Another customer's arrived! I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. Could this be a false memory?
I also I
Very
don't know what this
good.
restaurant is.
I knew you had it in you. Aren't you going to try the house special?
The doctor.
When did he show up? No, none of this is real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Back to Mexico.
I'm still alive. Where is this place?
That was a weird
It
shot.
took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it. So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate? I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more.
So correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not where they sent
This
Revere?
space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that killed both Revere and his lover, then why am I unscathed? Or... No, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution. I don't believe Dotori's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return. Emptiness. Silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for? What's this?
By the way,
Looks
game,
like it
forcing me to
responds to
slow walk in these moments actively ruins the tone you're going for. Okay. Because it adds an artificiality to the scene, and so that ruins.
Some sort of
You're trying to make me take in the environment more, but by forcing me to slow walk, you just ruin my immersions, and so you actively draw me out of the environment. It does the exact opposite of what you want it to do. Stop doing it.
Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
What the fuck? Okay. Hey, I got an achievement.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
People in.
Nasha Town?
Fuck me, is this what this is gonna be?
Prior night over already?
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will. Everyone else. Are these... I can't touch them.
You will. I'm gonna skip all the piss dialogue.
Over here! Over here!
All of it, even if I like the character. Because otherwise this will take fucking forever to get through. And I respect my time too much to waste it
People
on
in these
Genshin
memories
dialogue.
pass right through me. If only I had known what would come to pass. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here, it gives me the strength to keep going.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This
Man, I
Moonfair
literally
night was
just
worth
did this. I
watching
get for
after
people that, you know, play these as they came out, they didn't, but I literally just did this. I literally just did this.
Fortune-telling stall run by Barbalov from the Hexen Circle.
I literally just did this. Please don't go through it all again.
Please, draw the first
Oh, let me
lunar
skip it at
arcana.
least. Oh, you won't even let me skip it.
This...
Fuck me. God,
My
get on with it.
destiny. Now that I think about it, Barbalov's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the...
Does it mean that
That
you
was
couldn't
the
skip
card
any of
that
that?
popped out on its own. From here, I think. What?
Fascinating.
What's going on? All I did was try to touch it.
Oh!
Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Or is it possible that there's more to
this card?
I need to get to the bottom of it. I'll try touching some.
Okay, that's interesting.
Is this... No, Traveler!
Alexa, this is so sad. Please
Paimon,
put your
listen to
hand
me.
over your heart.
From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Don't say that! Paimon's not a little kid! You didn't leave her behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do! She's all alone in there! What if something happens to her? What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is she gonna die?
We must find a way to rescue her. We were all
I like
involved
this
in the
beat.
operation
One
where
of
she
my
was
favorite
captured,
scenes
and we
ever
do
in
not
Genshin's
abandon
story.
our comrades.
I've seen a lot of people, other people hate it. I personally loved the Sumeru Samsara. One of my favorite moments is when Paimon talks about how the moment you like step outside the area or whatever, and like she just waited for you to come back, and she was like scared, and she was crying or something. Like that scene to me actually fucking hit, and I loved it. And actually, I love
That
this
being
as well.
said,
This is good.
it won't be easy. Through
Though
conversation
I
with
think
the
it's
others
already
on our
over,
return,
so...
we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottoro's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperbor, using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp. I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
The Three Moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid.
And I feel like, what's the
On our
point
way
of Reveal?
back, we discovered that part of
If we're
Krai
then
is
just gonna
being
have Dottore as a
enveloped
villain
by an
anyway?
unknown energy. We cannot
Delete
ascertain what
one
is
of
happening
them and
inside.
have a story focus on
I'm
the other one.
convinced this is Dottore's doing.
It feels like that would have been
That
smarter.
there's any way to prove
I still
it.
want Dottore to
The
return in
issue
the
is,
story, but
we have no idea what his
maybe it would have
intentions
been better if we
are.
just focused on Reveal.
The only thing
I
more
liked
frustrating
Reveal
than facing
until
down
they
evil is
fumbled the
knowing that
ending.
it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The Doctor is guilty of numerous crimes at Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, his
Okay,
ideology
fun
and
fact.
methodology are a danger to everything in his path. From individual...
He doesn't see them as his own people. That's why.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections.
Thank you for
Granted,
actually saying that in a
he's hardly
slightly
the only
interesting way,
harbinger to
Arlecchino.
pursue their own
Trust her
interests.
to have
We
the
all
actual
do,
good line.
and Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits. Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order. We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save her! Right now! Please! We gotta find a way!
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more...
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before... I'll find...
Paimon knows, but...
Please don't give me another hour of Nefer
If it happens
flashbacks.
to the Traveler...
Please don't.
She might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but she's still human.
Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone?
Put the stuff over there. And be gentle with it. Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been... Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho. Just go ahead and cry already.
Sorry! Paimon's not trying to make it seem, it's just... She can't...
Oh, Paimon.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed...
Okay then, while the baby of the
Okay,
group
that's
is
an
having
actually
a
good line
moment,
from Nefer.
how about the
That's probably
grown-ups
Nefer's like
get to
one
work?
good line in the
Give me
entire
your
story.
hand.
It actually makes
You've
sense.
made a discovery?
For a character.
Polonia, scan.
Scans.
You, hand, now.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Oh god, I love you, Flins. Scans.
Curses! You're next, then you. Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us! Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing. Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in Nod Krai.
He's mocking us.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes.
What a
if I may. As unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nod Krai. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the traveler. Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them."
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's fourth descender. Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill her right away.
Okay. But we still have to do that rescue operation.
Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means my guess is his curse will only trigger if we leave.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore's planning, we have to get the local populace.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum.
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler is here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler.
Wow, this is a situation where, once again, it makes a lot of sense for the other Archons to come over.
That's what the Traveler
help,
would do if she was
but
here.
they won't, because that would make too much sense. A can cut a mountain, not a mountain, an entire island in half for shits and giggles. Zhongli can summon a fucking meteor because he feels like it. Venti can drink alcohol. And I was gonna say something about Frina, which was wonderfully fucking not thought through. I can't believe I almost said that. Jesus. I was gonna say, and Frina's wet, and then I
feel
dear.
so heavy.
I'm sorry, Columbina, what the fuck are you saying?
Well, even so, back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Okay. How much longer am I going for? Half an hour, right. When did we last see the saving symbol? I don't know. Let's keep going until we next see the saving symbol. We have another half hour.
The entrance from last time isn't... Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments. It worked. Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all. There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nasha Town after Moon Prayer Night ended? Did Dottoro's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
So, what do we do next?
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Lauma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
Ah, okay. That's fun. We were actually kind of connecting these moments back up. Because obviously that moment didn't actually make sense when we established rules. So that's actually cool. They actually went back and explained that.
It's me, Columbina. Huh?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Now please don't spend half an hour discussing what just happened.
Huh? Wait a moment.
Fuck me.
This has happened before. This is what happened when I stood right over there. It was only when she called my name that I decided to follow them. But did she turn around? Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past? If I keep following them, maybe... Huh? It's that gravity again. Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving. I'm getting weaker and weaker.
Yeah, we're doing literally
Try
the same plotline.
Come on, Columbina. Keep going.
She's getting weaker,
to tell
whatever
everyone
that
what happened.
means. We don't have a tangible sense of what that actually means. So there's no real way to be invested in it.
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness, alone. It feels strange, as if something has grabbed hold of me.
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you. Hello there, traveler.
He seems to be in a good mood.
Is that what you're observing?
What's that behind him?
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed
Oh, we can hear our thoughts.
2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen. You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence. You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
Three moon marrows. Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you. Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of. All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality? Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain,
I like
which
that.
do you think they would consider superior?
Oh,
The dream
you fuck.
or the reality?
You dirty, dirty boy.
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown. I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment. I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Colombina, and now even Sandrone.
Well,
You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that. Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals? People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you.
I'm liking
morality,
him.
ambition, dreams.
He's clever. Oh,
people have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit. And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly? He has the authority of all three moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight.
He can hear
Best if
your
I pretend
thoughts.
I'm willing to negotiate
Right.
for now. You say you're a god, but you also speak
We
of
established he
mutual
can hear our
benefit.
thoughts, did we
What
not?
could a god want that the three moons cannot provide?
Or did I misread it? I thought he clearly responded to some thoughts, things that we thought but didn't say. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention.
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Colombina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Tevat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Tevat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation. So what is it that the Three Moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well. In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example. But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs. Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with. Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
Follow the doctor.
Stand,
oh, I heard
walk,
about this.
Jump, sit, and lie down.
But there's a way to
These
glitch
are the
out of
most
this.
common of behaviors.
Someone made a YouTube show about it or something. I didn't watch it. I saw it.
Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk? Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space. One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist. Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body can be rejected.
Fuck is this thing?
How does it feel to be
dead.
among those with absolute power? You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit. Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world. How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Trilune. Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled. You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. they found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress.
That's an
In
interesting
fact,
point.
Long before this, someone voiced a similar
I actually might
idea
agree.
in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain. Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead. But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of? After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal. I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world. You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight.
Is he saying the Regrator is who gives us our daily commission rewards? What?
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
Someone's gonna have to shut him up, because he's making a little bit too much sense.
We're
I'm getting scared, I might agree.
I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create. Like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Take that back. She's gone because of your actions.
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better. I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your brother walked and seek answers from him at the end of that journey, don't you?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about him.
Perhaps not.
Oh, wait, didn't even
But that
replace
doesn't
that
mean I
line.
can't help. I could find your brother right now, bring him before you, and make him give you the answers you seek.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why? Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer? Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this? I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths. Of course, he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers. I want to see him. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss him. How much I want to be reunited with him, wherever you are right now. Do you miss me too?
All right, everyone. Our next mission is clear.
Okay,
We need
that
to
was
contact
really
all the
interesting.
major organizations,
10 minutes
explain
left
the
until my
situation to the
alarm
public,
goes off.
and then begin the evacuation.
The residents of Not Krai are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
I really
Agreed.
hope this
We
resolves in
will
an
reach out to
interesting
Natlan
way.
and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true.
Well, good for you.
Boss, wait. Don't I get a say in this?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed—
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone—
But boss—
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my task—
What makes you think
I'll need it. And considering the way—
That's quite enough.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my
I
abilities.
think I'm gonna like quit the next time I get
Thank you, ladies.
the chance to.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers.
I'm gonna have to pray that it
A colleague
saves.
of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left
I don't
behind.
think we've seen the save symbol since
For
the
me,
first time
I
it
guess
popped
I'll
up,
be making an early
but it's
return
been
to
now.
Sumeru. I think
It
it's
must
important
have
that someone
saved.
informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Notcry.
I mean, like when
Roger
we're doing
that.
like Nefer's
Someone
story
should
quest,
inform
like that
Mondstadt,
saved,
too.
even though it didn't say it
Mr.
did.
Durin, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run. As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Really? Ha! I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth,
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant material.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler—
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's
I really hope we
warning.
actually see a little bit of sort of
Many of us have
evacuation.
been
This could be
cursed
really
by the
interesting.
Torre.
Unfortunately, it's in
As
Natlan
such,
cast.
under
but
no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Nodcry.
and it'll also be a lot more interesting with Fontaine, just with Fontaine's infrastructure. If a big ass fucking boat that Rivesley made could
That
come
aside,
back.
personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
That voice again. Nicole? Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase. We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of. I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge."
Huh? Is that
scanning? Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute. Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version, specifically... sorry. It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Krai. No more worrying about...
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming...
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. I'd love to brag. That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready.
Oh, Christ. Okay. If I quit here, where's it gonna spit me back out? Okay, so it spits me back out here. Special story mode. Okay. There you go. Okay, so it saves. It's fine. Okay. So in that case, there's a little bit of a less of a need to, like, rush through things. Okay, it's unfortunate, but I do have to put it down here. It's almost midnight. But okay, they are doing interesting things. They are. Yeah, I still feel like they should have chosen one of these villains and just give them the whole 6 acts. So it is a little bit grating that I thought the story was about to end, and now we have another 6 hours to go. But it may be a good 6 hours. So far, I think it's going fairly well. The Doctor is really interesting. He's doing something really interesting there. Really interesting. As of right now, like, I disagree with him, but I'm just thinking about it, like, if I were in a more vulnerable state, I could actually see myself agreeing with him and saying, yeah, fuck it, sure, let's do this. So that seems really interesting, and I hope they actually do something interesting with a fucking Traveler and don't just have Lumine just say, nah, not interested. I hope there's actually an interesting conflict there. But I don't really trust Genshin to kind of go with something like that. Just 2 more, fuck. I'll just say it. The spoiler I have is I believe Sandrone is indeed a robot and she gets destroyed. I don't think she dies, because I think she can be rebuilt, but I do believe she gets destroyed. Okay, so tomorrow the plan is, as early as I possibly can, I'll do the Neva DLC. Once we're done with that, we then go on Genshin soon after, and we continue with this. We almost have Mizuki max level.
If you ever...
It's something I'm still noticing with the writing, though. Although the Doctor is doing something interesting, you can see with a lot of the other characters, they kind of just repeat what each other say.
Yeah.
There was that one moment where, like, I called down and said, like, Arlecchino is the only person that said that in, like, an interesting way. I forget what it was, and I didn't clip it. But, yeah. Like, that's a major problem writing. They're never going to get better with writing. It's been this many years. But hey, at least the ideas are interesting. They have plenty of time left to execute on those ideas. And I also like that even, again, they've actually been taking the game into consideration for once. They're actually realizing, wait, this is a video game, it's not an anime. And so before they actually started using gameplay to form narrative, and now they're having the Toei deliberately call out the tedium of a fucking gacha mechanics and actually bring that into a story, and that's really interesting. And it's also really funny because that just means that they know it's kind of stupid, but they don't care. But I think that's really cool. So this could be really interesting. This really could be. But honestly, I feel like if this quest, if a Not Krai story executed everything perfectly, I think it could have been the best story of all the regions. I don't think it is, but I think it could have been. Columbina's struggle is kind of vaguely similar to Furina's. Vaguely similar. And hey, maybe what remains is fucking masterful. I doubt it, but it is decent so far. Hopefully they can stick the landing with the rest of us and they don't cock it up like they did with Rhea's arc. Rhea's arc ultimately felt superfluous. I was not invested in the tragedy of it. Really, like, I only really cared much for Rhea's arc just to actually have that really interesting moment of using the gameplay, of going through those fucking documents. You know, it's just really interesting. And I fucking bet if you look at, like, any Genshin YouTuber with general Genshin player base, they cite that as, like, the worst moment. When, to me, that's easily the best. I do think that moment dragged on a little bit too long, but still, it's actually a clever bit of actual gameplay storytelling, rather than just having characters exposit shit in crappy kind of cutscenes. Columbina's really having to work for her freedom, though, isn't she? Jesus. Oh wait, one of the cats is scratching at my door. She really wants to come in. So yeah, that's all for now. Tomorrow, leave a stream as early as I possibly can, as soon as I'm awake enough to enjoy it. And then it sounds like not over. Oh, it's pretty soon. Yeah, Neva as soon as I can, and then once we're done with Neva, Genshin. Neva will be maximum 5 hours. There's no way the DLC is longer than the base game. I'm expecting only 2 hours out of that, so we'll have enough time tomorrow, depending on when I start, to do both Neva and Genshin. As long as I wake up early and feel good off the bat. Alright. Jolly good.